thought that was a really fun idea. All right, so I've been in Mayfield, Kentucky for 2 hours now. I drove here from Michigan, left there at 12. It was a 9-hour drive or so. It was actually 8.5 because there's no traffic. So it's going to be a little bit longer of a drive back, especially since I'm going to take a different route. It's not going to be a super long route, but I'm going to go through Cairo, Illinois. Cairo. It's not Cairo, I know that, but Cairo, Illinois. It's not that far from here. It's about 40 minutes, and it is heading north-ish. It's northwest, but I need to go northeast. But it's not going to add too much longer to the drive. I should be getting back before sundown. So let's go ahead and start. I'm also going to show you what I've been seeing here in Mayfield, Kentucky. It's a town that got hit by an EF4 tornado. Not something that you would ever wish on a place, and doesn't look really all that pretty. It's unfortunate. All right. For those who joined me in the last stream, I do appreciate you a lot. That was a really fun thing. And I kind of want to do it again, so here we go. I might need to... Let's see if that works. Hold on. Situation that happened to this town. I will be uploading a video. I was at a local park, and I was trying to get someone to interview. I talked to about 3 people. Nobody wanted to interview. So I respected it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to email somebody that works for the city, maybe one of the first responders that, they were working on call when this tornado came through. Maybe talk to one of the first responders, set up like a Zoom call. I think I'm going to do that for this video on this town. Hopefully I can get somebody. But yeah, I was telling people earlier before I ended the first stream that it's never a guarantee that you can get somebody that wants to talk to you, or not even that sometimes. It's not even a guarantee that you can get someone at all. Like, you just don't come across people. You can see downtown here is just completely blown out from the tornado. So there's not going to be people walking around in downtown like a normal downtown would be, because there's, it's closed. Streets are closed. Stores are closed. The only places that are open are gas stations, and Walmarts, and other places. I'm not going to stop somebody that's currently shopping. Well, thank you, David Ruff Jr. Appreciate that. You can see the courthouse here to the left. The Graves County Courthouse. That's what it looks like. You can see this makeshift traffic light set up here, as the original traffic lights are just in disrepair. See, it was going to be this bad. Not at all. I've been going back and forth between my Google Maps app on my phone, and I'm assuming that this YouTube live stream is continuing. Is that true? Have you guys been able to hear me this whole time? So that way I know where I'm going. I only have my phone here to navigate. Hoping that when I switch back and forth between the apps, I'm hoping that it still works. Yes? No? I think there's a delay. Yeah, I think there's a delay between what you guys see and what's actually happening. And I think there's even another delay added to that when I'm able to see comments. So, not the perfect system, but it's still really cool. Kentucky back roads. Kentucky back roads for you guys. Yeehaw. Ain't nothing like taking them good old back roads. Only thing I don't have is pickup truck. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. So many 4-digit state routes that go nowhere. It's weird. Yeah, I adjusted the phone mount that I have, and I think it's in rural Kentucky. Cell phone data is going to be sparse in spots, more likely than not. So the stream's going to continue cutting in and out, so that. Trying to get the wiper fluid for this stupid thing to work. There we go. Okay, that is the weirdest thing. Alright, so what I'm used to is flipping the switch up to wipe the blades. You know, get the windshield wiper fluid going. You have to push a button on this one. I don't know if I've had a car where you push the button. Whatever. 2019 Ford Explorer, basic trim. No add-ons. Complete basic trim. 2019 Ford Explorer. Sign said Carlisle County, entering Carlisle County, Kentucky, heading north on Highway 121. Better brace yourself. Wickliffe Mounds State Historic Site, 15 miles. Currently heading north on Highway 121, heading towards the Ohio and Mississippi River confluence, which is where the city of Cairo, Illinois is located. If you're familiar with my channel, you've probably seen my video on Cairo, Illinois, as it's my second most popular video on my channel. Haven't been back since I made that video. It'll be interesting. US 60. How many people there are still there in Cairo, you wonder? Yeah, probably close to the same amount that were there the last time I went through. I know that Nick Johnson made a video recently going through Cairo. Actually, not that far away from it at all right now. I'm like 15 minutes away. It's crazy. I've never driven to Cairo this way, so kind of crazy. Seeing unfamiliar territory and then just knowing that you're only like 15 minutes away from a place that you at least know of. I don't know. That place. I think I saw something where no other county lost a higher percentage of population than Alexander County. And I think Alexander County is also the poorest county in the nation. Yeah. I might be wrong. I'm thinking about that off of memory. Could be close though. Well, I know I'm close. I know it's close to what I was saying. Alexander County is not doing well. The place floods all the time. Rich soil for farming and agriculture, but the constant flooding just kind of puts all of that away. I haven't been to the state of Illinois in probably a year and a half. Well, a little bit over a year. I haven't been to the state of Illinois for about a year. Despite how many videos I've made on places in that state, I have not been in the state of Illinois for about a year. Alright, so the last time I was in Illinois, I was in Hoopeston and Rantoul. And I was there last July. So it's been about 10 months. What's this truck doing? Alright, he's okay. Right now I'm just focusing on driving because it's a pretty narrow state highway. A little bit of an uneven road. Anytime I'm on one of those janky paths, or one of these janky paths that I'm on right now, I'm always a little bit more cautious, so. Bunch of buzzards up ahead. It's some kind of dead animal. Roadkill. Wickliffe Mound State Park, 5 miles. That must mean that we'll be at the Ohio River in 5 miles, because usually these mounds are along rivers. So, that's my guess. about a mile here, I'm coming up across the town. I don't know what town, but there's some turns I have to make. The live stream is still going when I'm switching back and forth between to make sure I know where I'm going. I never came into Cairo this way before. So we're not going over the Ohio River just yet. We're going over a marshy, swampy area that Ohio River, here it is. Ohio River Bridge into Cairo, Illinois. That's a sharp curve. You can see scratch marks on the sidewall here from probably a bunch of crashes that have happened. This is a narrow bridge. I don't like these narrow bridges. Kind of creepy, these narrow bridges are, especially when you're going past a stinking semi-truck. Makes it really nervous. I don't see any semis. I don't see anybody coming. That's good. Wow. A lot of barges on the river. I'm not going to take my hands off the wheel, though. I'm not going to do that just to show the barges. But there's a lot of barges over the river to the right. Some to the left. A lot of them are to the right. Rusted old bridges. Illinois. Illinois. Another bridge just like the one we just passed if I were to turn left. Bunch of stinking potholes over there to the right, some large ones. Wow. Land of Lincoln. Yeah, you don't say that enough, do you, Illinois? Cairo. 2,900 people. Way less than that. More like 1,900 probably. It's probably more like it. Wow. Wow. We are in Cairo, Illinois. Oh, 6th Street, okay. How do I even know to turn onto 8th Street? Like, I'm so crazy. How do I even know to turn onto 8th Street in this town? I've only been here like 3 times. How do I know that it's 8th Street with the gym theater? How do I know that? Wow. I feel like I know this place. Obviously, the people that live here know the place more than I do. And other locals that live nearby know the place more than I do. I feel like that building was there just like that the last time I was here. Public boat launch. Welcome to Cairo. Want to launch a boat, guys? Want to get on a jet ski on the Ohio River? Want to try? Here's some of the barges, though, that I was talking about. You can see some of them here. It's kind of cool. Alright, I'm putting it in reverse. Hoping this thing isn't lagging. This is kind of cool right here. Cool for a live stream. Really hope it's not lagging. There's that apartment building that everybody in town lives at, straight up ahead. Not everybody in town, but probably a good majority of the people in town. Alright, I'm gonna get back on the main drag here. Not gonna venture around too many more times. Just gonna get on the main drag and get out of town. Head on back. Probably old signage. No, that's a Ford dealership. It's a Ford dealership that has cars for sale. Cairo, Illinois. Liquor store, of course. Always gotta have a liquor store. If you're just joining the live stream, we are in Cairo, Illinois. I'm on my way back from Mayfield, Kentucky. Mayfield, Kentucky was a town that got hit by a tornado. Talked about it at the very beginning. If you want to backtrack, if you want to rewind it to the very beginning, you can do that with the live streams. And if you do that, you'll see why I was in Mayfield, Kentucky. Cairo is not very far from Mayfield, Kentucky, so I made a little bit of a detour to head through here. I haven't been back in 2 years. My second most popular video on my channel is Cairo, Illinois, so I don't know, figured why not if I was close enough. Oh, a cop just turned his lights on behind. So there's just 3 cars that just passed us, and a cop turned on its lights and started flashing them. It's pulling somebody over. Maybe one of them were speeding, I don't know. Future city. Not much of a city anymore. More like past city. Over here to the left. Future city. What's left of future city? Few buildings, that's about it. All of Alexander County is like this. There's only a few viable little communities left in Alexander County. Too bad. It's too bad. Yeah, I don't really have time to turn right and go to Mounds. Mounds is pretty bad, just like Cairo is. Gonna get on the interstate up here. If I were to have gone straight, we would have been in Mound City, which is just as bad as Mounds and Cairo. But don't got time to stop in every single little town along the way. So, gonna head back. So you have to drive out of the city to get to the Dollar General. You have to have a car. Probably safe to assume that there's a lot of people that live in Cairo that don't have a car. Station to the left. North Interstate 57. Mount Vernon. People in that town love me, don't they? People in Mount Vernon got really upset at me over the video I made on the town. Probably could have done a better job with it, but at that time I didn't plan anything out like I do today. Today I will plan out the route that I drive through whatever town I would go through. I was just winging it with Mount Vernon. I was just winging it. I was just heading through. Driving in mad circles, no plan. And it ended up that I just drove through the worst parts of town and everyone thought I was just clowning them. But whatever. Alright, Interstate 57 north from the very southern tip of Illinois, going all the way to either I-70 or Chicagoland. I have entered Pulaski County, which is not much better than Alexander County in terms of the economy. cops up here on the left. Wow. I'm glad traffic is light. It's been a long day. And it's not over yet, so I'm glad traffic is light. Another cop and state police all over the place here on Interstate 57 in southern Illinois. Cop going the opposite way, southbound lanes. It's the fourth cop I've seen since entering Illinois. What on earth? Haven't even been in Illinois for that long. Yeah, probably is the only way these counties get any money. Probably is the way they collect taxes. Everybody leaving the rural parts of the state, they gotta make up for it somehow, I guess, right? Yeah, of course. Probably not doing another long road trip like this for a while. Yeah, this is Interstate 57 northbound. We're at mile marker 14, heading north towards Mount Vernon. is like the 5th state trooper that I've seen. You have to be kidding me. Maybe I want to take 64 into Indiana, get out of the state of Illinois. Maybe that's what I want to do. You have to be kidding me. What I don't like about that is that you could just be going 5 miles per hour over, and technically, you know, you're speeding if you're going 5 miles per hour over. They can pull you over for that. You never know. Thing is that everybody speeds. Each and everybody speeds. Maybe not everybody, but like 80% of people, probably. Yeah, I'll keep doing the live streams whenever I go on road trips. I'm not planning on going on another one for a long time, though. But in the future, yeah, for sure, this is fun. But also, I kind of do like listening to, you know, the radio and whatnot. So maybe I won't do it for, you know, going to some place and on the way back. Maybe I'll just do it going one way, do a live stream just going one way. Yeah, maybe I could. Or wireless earbuds. I don't have wireless earbuds though. I don't own a pair. But if I'm using my phone, can't use my phone for the, you know, the streaming sports radio or music or whatever. And all I have is my one phone, so. Yeah, in the future I'll probably just do a live stream going one way. Since it's brand new, thought I'd try doing it on the way back too. Plus, I did it at a really odd hour heading down to Mayfield, Kentucky, so thought I'd do one again for the daytime crowd. Marion 29, Chicago 349. I love the shades. Oakley sunglasses. I'd like to have more pair. I had another pair of Oakley sunglasses before I bought these. I bought these like 3 weeks ago. But I had another pair of Oakley sunglasses for a long time. I don't know what I did with them. Had them for like 7 years. They were nice, but they needed to be replaced. I'd like to have a bigger selection. I like these a lot. Oh man, Highway 146, next exit. Anna is the town off of this exit. Another video that I've made that's been kind of controversial, yet a lot of views, popular. Highway 146, Anna into Vienna. Very buggy down this way today. A lot of bugs out. Restroom. Rest area closed. I was going to stop at this rest area. Guess not. There's a semi without a trailer, just a semi-truck in the left lane up here. I don't know if he's going faster or slower. I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's passing, or looks like he has a lot of crap in that trailer there. Could come loose. That's not good. Like boards. I need to get past this guy. I'm a little paranoid. Like some loose boards there. It's not good. north on Interstate 57. Exit 40 coming up. Been on Interstate 57 for 40 miles so far in Illinois. Johnson County, Illinois. Mount Vernon, 54 miles. I-24 East Nashville, Tennessee, half mile. Really, you're heading southeast if you take that from here, but being counterproductive if you're trying to head north. This stretch of highway here is like a red road. I guess it's the local material that's in stock for why certain roads are red. Appear to be red, I don't know. Seems to be a lot of red roads in south to southwestern Illinois, St. Louis area. Places along the Mississippi River south from St. Louis seems to be a lot of red roads. Memphis area is full of them. I stopped to eat yet? Yep. I've had snacks. I haven't had a real meal, but I've had snacks. And I've had plenty of water bottles. I brought 2 full-size Yetis with me. I have 2 full-size, 2 32-ounce Yetis with me. This one and this one. They're both full of water. Been sipping on them. Usually sipping on water goes a long way. Goes a really long way on these road trips. Just sipping on water. Nothing else to it. Goes a long way, and then you can just, when we're down to ice cubes, you just suck on ice cubes, whatever. Goes a long way. I like the 32-ounce Yetis because they fit in the cup holders. I like the bottles too, but the bottles, they don't fit in the cup holders. So, bottles, you can have more water in them, but you have to have them rolling around in the seat next to you. And if you have somebody with you, you have to put it in your lap. Or if you're like me and you have long arms, you can put it in the second row seats. But then if you have someone in the second row seats, then you have to have it in your lap, and that's kind of annoying. Have it roll around in your lap. Yeah, I was gonna get a, stop at Panera Bread or something, Jimmy John's maybe, once I got closer to some more cities. Not anywhere close to a city right now. I mean, I don't count Mount Vernon as one. Sorry guys, Mount Vernon. I was probably gonna stop up by Champaign, Urbana, maybe get a Jimmy John's, Panera Bread, one of those two. Hard to read some of these comments sometimes. It's really small on my screen, and right now with the way the sun is, my screen has like auto lighting and it thinks it's darker than it actually is, so my screen right now is kind of dim. And that with the bright sun outside, it creates the sort of contrast. Makes it hard to see comments. I'm not going to try too hard to see comments when there's traffic like this. Like, what is this person doing? But it's whatever. I just don't want this semi to get in front. There we go. Forward progress. Forward progress. Move things forward. Let's go. Looks like that semi is trying to get in front of this car to get around that slow person up there. And see, this is why if you're going to be in the left lane, just use it to pass. Just pass, Speed up a little if you have to. My goodness. This is nuts. It's going to create a long line of traffic behind me, and then everyone's going to be eager to get around and do all that. So, yeah, the semi just got behind me because he wants to get past all this too. So that's going to make people mad. People mad that he just got in front of back there. See, this is why people don't like traffic. This is why. sure I annoy people too when I drive every once in a while. Everyone is flawed. Mount Vernon exit coming up. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Mount Vernon or Marion? Marion. This is Marion, not Mount Vernon. This is Illinois 13, Carbondale, Harrisburg, 1 mile. The mighty metropolis of Carbondale and Marion. Requires 3 lanes along the interstate highway through the area. Johnston City, Harden. I have videos on both of those places. the almighty state of Illinois, that's right. Mount Vernon 35, Chicago 314, 57 northbound, just past Carbondale, Marion, just past Johnston City and Harron, that exit. I'm at mile marker 60, 57 northbound. What are you doing, guy? You turning? You moving over? What are you doing? You just wobbling back and forth? Alright. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. West Frankfort exit right here, exit 65. Another place I've made a video on is West Frankfort. Yeah, so it's looking like we'll get back to Metro Detroit right around sunset. Right around the time that the sun sets, maybe right before, just right around that time. Just gotta stay on schedule here is all we gotta do. Fill up for gas and get something to eat. No time for any hijinks and hilarity, just get some gas, get something to eat. Should be able to get back right around the time that the sun sets. Good timing. Lake, next 3 exits. For those of you who are in Illinois, that's where I'm at. For those of you who are familiar with Illinois. Illinois 14, Benton, Christopher, the town of Christopher. From what I understand, that's a coal mining town. One of those towns that have seen better days. Exit 1 mile. I think there's a famous basketball coach from there. The town of Christopher, Illinois. I think there's a successful NBA coach. Maybe it's college basketball, but I think it's NBA. Whoa. Way to come to a complete stop there, buddy. You don't want to do that on an interstate highway. Slow down that much to get on that exit ramp, that's for sure. Walmart Supercenter, home of the 6-packs Mountain Dew, aisle 12. Here they have 12-packs of Monster and Red Bulls too. Cheap underwear, cheap shirts. Anything you'd want. Good old Walmart Supercenter. A lot of these towns don't have anything else other than a Walmart. I don't know what I would do if Walmart was the only option that I had to buy groceries or anything else that I would need for convenience purposes. Mount Vernon, 22 miles. Rust area, 1 mile. I think I'm gonna keep going. I'm not gonna stop the rust area. I'm gonna keep going. I'll be alright. construction zone ended a while ago, semi-truck. You can get over into the right lane. The lane is not uneven anymore. You can turn off your blinker. You have the wrong blinker on. There you go. There you go, Ranger. Lake is where we're at. Water on both sides of the road here. Yep, Interstate 57 northbound, just past Rend Lake. We're almost to the megaplex of Mount Vernon, Illinois. The massive economic powerhouse that is Mount Vernon, Illinois. We are almost there. Right outside of it. State prison here to the right. See the prison towers. I'm going to take 57 northbound to Interstate 70, and then I'll take 70 east to Indianapolis, and then I'll take 69 north towards where I need to go in Michigan. taking this highway on your way back from New Orleans. That's a long drive. Go all the way from here down to New Orleans. If all I did was head south and west, and I didn't make it like a round trip where I'm turning back around to go back home, I probably could have made it all the way to New Orleans in just one day, I'm guessing. If it's an 18-hour drive, because that's how long I've been driving, or I guess when it's all said and done, I guess it'll be like 18 hours that I've driven. Yeah. So however long an 18-hour drive is one way, that will be how long I would have gone if I were to have gone one way. No clue if this person behind me wants to pass me or not, or if he just is riding close because that's how he drives. We'll see. Let's see. Yeah, he's passing. Slowly. As soon as he goes down, he has nobody in front of him. Okay, there he goes. Speeds up. I didn't slow down at all. He sped up. Okay. Because I'm in cruise control at 78, going comfortable. Yeah. I like to stay in cruise. They're carrying Sea-Doo jet skis, I'm guessing. It's that time of the year people are buying jet skis. It's starting to get warm up north. Interstate 64, finally. Interstate 64, St. Louis, Louisville, 2 miles. Exit 92. Been on Interstate 57 in Illinois for 90 miles now. It's about an hour and 15, an hour 20 minutes. Something like that. I've only burned a quarter of a tank since leaving Mayfield, Kentucky. Only a quarter of a tank. Thought I would have burned more at this point. wonder how many people in Mount Vernon know me, or know of me, or remember my video from 2 years ago. Made a lot of people upset. A lot. Wasn't trying to, but wasn't trying to make everybody upset, but somehow, some way, I ended up doing just that. So it is what it is. Not going to be voted mayor in this town. I only made the people that were like true diehard locals mad, but there seemed to be a lot of them. Like, I think somebody that worked for the city in some capacity had a comment about how I was wrong about something, or how I made them look like something when, you know, how I made them look a certain way when they're better people than that or something. I don't know. The crime rate in Mount Vernon is outrageous for a town of this size. The crime rate for this town is outrageous. You should look it up. So is the drug usage, and people are leaving town like no other. There's no jobs. The data shows that people are leaving town, so that's all you can go off of, is what the data shows, really. My experience, I've lived in a lot of small towns throughout the Midwest, Indiana, Kansas, mainly. There's a lot of prideful locals in every small town out there, and they don't like to hear criticism of their town. They want publicity for their town, and they want it to be good. They don't want the publicity to be bad, so that when the publicity is bad, they get really upset. A lot of these people that live in these small towns in the Midwest, they haven't been anywhere else. They haven't lived anywhere else. They don't have anything to compare it to. They don't have any experience to compare it to. And they'll often say, you don't live here, you don't know what you're talking about. Well, the problem is you're being kind of a hypocrite when you say that, right? Because you haven't lived anywhere else either, so how do you know what you're talking about? How do you know Mount Vernon is so great, or any town for that matter, if you haven't lived anywhere else yourself? You have nothing to compare it to. You don't realize how much opportunity there is elsewhere in a lot of these other places. And that's the problem that these small towns face. The people that are starting to be young professionals, they realize that there's no opportunity in their small town, in their small hometown, so they move elsewhere for a better opportunity, whether they're college graduates or not. They just do. There's no work. Unless you're satisfied with working at your local Dollar General. And then I'll say that, and then people get upset. There's more than just Dollar General. There's factories. Yeah, I mean, limited amount of jobs available at those factories. And they continue to lay people off and not hire new people. We have moved to a digital era. It is what it is. Some people just don't like to accept reality, and I can only preach so much. I'm not trying to make people mad. I'm not trying to upset people. I'm just saying my opinion, and I guess I'm a strongly opinionated person, and I guess I just have a brutal, honest tone that people just don't like sometimes. It's alright. I don't have to be everybody's friend. All of you watching my live stream, though, all of you are my friend. All of you guys are my friends. I am on 57 northbound. I just passed the mega metropolis of Mount Vernon, Illinois. I'm heading northbound on 57, and then I'm going to head east on I-70 when I approach it. Gonna head east on Interstate 70, head towards Indianapolis, crossroads of America, head back to southeastern Michigan, where I live. I think I saw a comment earlier, I just didn't respond to it. I think I saw a comment when I first started this stream. They said, why Michigan? Because I think the title of this stream is Live Stream Road Trip Kentucky to Michigan. And they're saying, why Michigan? And I just didn't respond because I was just like laughing. But because I live in Michigan. But if you don't know that, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, so if you're wondering why I'm going to Michigan, it's because I live in Michigan. I had a live stream of heading from Michigan down to Mayfield, Kentucky as well. The reason why I was heading down to Mayfield, Kentucky, you can rewind to the very beginning part of this video, because there is some massive tornado damage in Mayfield, Kentucky, and I showed some of it. It's an EF4 tornado that hit Mayfield, Kentucky, right in the heart of town back in December. Tore that town apart. Very unfortunate, very sad. I was heading down there to get footage of that while I could. I actually wanted to go down there after it happened, like the weekend after it happened, 2 weekends after it happened, whatever the case may be. I wanted to go down there a lot sooner, but life just kept getting in the way. I had a very busy first half of the year. A lot of home renovations taking place, working my job, making other trips. Just haven't had time. Glad I had time to go down and see it. I'm not glad that a tornado hit the town. Just glad that I was able to get that taken care of heading down there, because it's something that was kind of eating me alive. If I didn't go down there to get that footage, it would have bothered me. One of those kinds of things. So I'm glad I finally got time to go down and do that. Yep, now I'm heading back from Mayfield, Kentucky, and I headed through Illinois because one of my top videos on my channel, Cairo, Illinois, was not very far away from Mayfield, Kentucky. So I figured, why not? Just quickly drive through there, nice little short detour, not too long of a detour, just a short detour through Cairo, Illinois. Now I'm heading north on 57 as 57 heads right by Cairo, Illinois. Now I'm heading north on 57. I've passed Mount Vernon. This is exit 103. It says exit 103 Dix. Half a mile. Okay. Well, all right then. Well, that's where I am. I'm at Dix. Exit 103. 57 northbound. Think I'm crazy for driving all the way down there just to see that one town? I am crazy, alright? A very crazy person. A madman. A go-getter, whatever you want to call it. Just how I am, I guess. Maybe to a fault sometimes I'm that way, but it is what it is. I don't have any plans to make another road trip anytime soon. This is my last one for a while. I have many videos on my computer that I need to upload and edit, so I'll definitely be busy doing that. Effingham 56, Chicago 270. Effingham is where 57 meets I-70. That's the next checkpoint. Effingham, 56. Hi, I'm from Michigan. Me too. I like Michigan. I think Michigan is a very underrated state. I think a lot of people out there have a negative image of Michigan because of Detroit and Flint, the lead water crisis, the abandoned automobile plants, the high crime rates in Detroit. But I think Michigan is a very nice state. Very underrated. Very overshadowed by the problems of Detroit and Flint, which only hold a very small percentage of the state's population. I don't think there'd be a different state that I'd want to live in up north than Michigan. I think Michigan is the most beautiful state up north. In the Midwest, I should say. In the Midwest. If I'm going to live in a state that's going to be cold half the year, no other state I'd rather live in than Michigan. I'd rather live in Michigan than anywhere in Indiana, anywhere in Ohio, anywhere in Illinois, anywhere in Wisconsin, anywhere in Minnesota, the Dakotas, Montana, Idaho. It's not a perfect state. It's not a perfectly run state. But I like it. Illinois 161, Centralia, exit 109. Talking about Frankenmuth? Frankenmuth is the town with the Christmas trees in the German name town, tourist town, between Flint and Saginaw, off of 75. How's that? Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm just messing around. There's different filters that you can play around with. especially on long, boring drives on boring landscapes like this one. Interstate 57 in Illinois. Munising's nice. I like Munising a lot. Alright guys, watch my stuff for me. Make sure nobody steals anything, alright? Counting on you guys. Maybe I'll turn this camera around. Alright, you guys are on guard. Don't look like anybody stole anything. All good. Wait, what? Where's my... Guys. I have a Yeti that's missing. Just kidding. Yeah, this is boring, guys. these long road trips can be rather boring. Why not just move over? There's nobody to your left, you dumbass. Sorry. The frustrations of fatigue are settling in. Sorry. Not that much longer to go. We're about, well, quite a bit longer, but I'm over halfway done with driving for the day. About 6 more hours, maybe. Well, probably like, yeah, 6. Probably 6 more hours of driving. Oh, wow. Oh, there's those Sea-Doo jet skis again. Exit 116, US 50. I feel like Effingham is 40 miles away, maybe a 30-minute drive. Mile marker 118. red semi, yes. I was shaking my head at that red semi, for sure. Get the hell out of here. I don't know how to delete that, especially when I'm driving. Almost burned through half a tank here. Last filled up in Mayfield, Kentucky, headed north towards Cairo, and then I headed north on 57, and now I'm, let's see, the next exit is exit 135, so we're like at mile marker like 134 or something probably. So we've been on 57 for 134 miles heading northbound in Illinois. We are now in Fayette County. Fayette County, home to Vandalia, the first capital of Illinois. I believe it was the first. No, it was the second. Vandalia was the second capital of Illinois. The first one was Kaskaskia. Yeah, that's right. Talk about a beat up town though, Vandalia. My goodness. Another prison town, yep. Here's the exit for Vandalia off of 57, even though Vandalia is off of 70 west of here. I would lose my mind if I lived out here. I'm sorry, guys. I would lose my mind. It's not because it's rural, it's because it's a mixture of things. It's not just because it's rural, it's because it's rural, flat, cornfields, boring, not much to do. I don't know. I would lose my mind. Already lost my mind living in Indiana for a long time. Not for me. Doesn't mean it's a bad place for a lot of people, though. A lot of people like it. Nothing wrong with that. My thing says I've been going for 148 minutes. 148 minutes. That would be almost 2 hours and 30 minutes since I left Mayfield, Kentucky. 2.5 hours that I've been driving since leaving Mayfield, Kentucky. I did get good footage of Mayfield and all the damage that's been done. Nice trees through here. Not quite yet spring where I live. Almost, not quite. We don't have leaves growing on trees just yet. Effingham County, home to Effingham. Oh, the Autobahn. Reference to Interstate 57. People drive like that around here often. important, your text or your life? Well, obviously your life, right? Passing exit 151, northbound 57, almost to Effingham. See yourself in the passenger seat. Got room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, 6. Got room for 6, technically. I don't know if 6 would fit comfortably. 3-row SUV here. I-70, 6 miles, Effingham H, Chicago 222. Dude's on his phone. Camera was facing me, not him. He was swerving all over that lane, getting into mine a little bit. It happens. There's a line of storms. Oh, that thing disappeared. Yeah, I can't check my phone for weather radar if there's like a line of storms moving through here. Wouldn't be able to check because my phone's being used for the live stream. It's been getting cloudier. It was really cloudy down in Mayfield, Kentucky. Then we headed north through southern Illinois. It was pretty sunny, and now it's cloudy again, but it's not cloudy like it was in Mayfield. It looks like maybe there could be some sprinkles. Looking west out here, it looks like darker clouds are further out west and lighter clouds are that way, so those will probably move through. I-70 St. Louis, Indianapolis, 2 miles. So I'll be heading east here. Oh wow, look at that wind. Those trees, wow. That was pretty strong actually. Winds are starting to go. What in the world is that? You guys see that truck? The little box truck thing? The little thin thing that it's carrying? What the heck? Travel the country on us. Our drive, or drive locally. Drivers wanted. Do it outdoors. I guess they have trailers that look weird like that. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, winds are starting to gust here in central Illinois. I don't think there's anything like crazy storms or anything that are about to come through. I don't think that's happening. At least not while I'm here. Whoa. Yeah, when the wind blows, semi-trailers have a harder time staying in their lane. Tough driving those big rigs sometimes. Sure. I've never driven one, so I don't know, but I'm sure it is. Any of you ever been to Effingham before? I've passed through here like 100 times in my life on Interstate 70. Effingham has pretty much every restaurant, every hotel that you would want. It's actually a nice little town for being in Illinois. There's a lot of really crummy towns in Illinois. Effingham's one of the few nice ones. If you look at a population chart map of the counties in Illinois that have gained population, have lost population. Outside of the greater Chicago area, there's only like 2 or 3 counties that have gained population, and Effingham County is one of the only ones that have grown, that has grown in Illinois, outside of greater Chicago. So there must be something about Effingham that people like. I stayed at a hotel in Effingham a long time ago when we were passing through, when I was like a kid in elementary school. We stayed at a hotel in Effingham. I can't remember for the life of me what hotel it was. Never forgot the name though, that's for sure. Especially as an elementary school kid. It's a funny name, you're gonna remember it. Especially if you stay there for a night at a hotel, in a hotel, while you're on a long road trip. Still rolling strong, that is right. Heading east on Interstate 70 now. Just merged onto 70 eastbound from 57 northbound. Now we're going out towards Indianapolis. Let me think, checkpoints. I thought 70 headed through Champaign-Urbana, but no, that's 74. So I'm not gonna be passing through Champaign-Urbana. I'm gonna be passing through Terre Haute, which is right at the state line. There's really not anything in between here and that. You see the sign there: Montrose 6, Terre Haute 63, Indianapolis 153. I think that sign said. There's like nothing in between here and Terre Haute. So Terre Haute's the next checkpoint, and then it's Indianapolis. And I've driven between Indianapolis and Detroit so many times that it's nothing now. I mean, I know like every stretch of the route between the two. So like I mentally know how to get over that 4.5 hour drive. It is so easy compared to the rest of all this where I'm not always as familiar. Mentally, I'll be able to push through so much better once I get to Indianapolis, though. This is a very boring stretch of interstate, just like how 57 was. 70 is a very boring stretch of interstate between here and Terre Haute. It's very long. Not many places to stop in between. Yeah. At least traffic is a little bit lighter than was on 57. And it's not 74 that goes through Champaign-Urbana, it's 72, isn't it? Whatever it is, it's 72. Yeah. I haven't been there in a long time. I don't know. Illinois has a lot of interstate highways. It really does. Illinois has a lot of interstate highways. You have 55, you have 57, you have 70, you have 72, you have 74, you have 80, you have 90, 88. Yeah, 88. I read somewhere, though, that Illinois has so many interstate highways because back in the day, when the interstate highway system was being planned out, Illinois was such a powerhouse in the Senate because they had Chicago. They were one of the most populated states. Like, they were one of the top 5 populated states, top 3. So they had a lot of power. And the governor of Illinois at the time, or something like that, wanted there to be a lot of interstates in Illinois. He pushed for all these interstates, and that's why there are so many interstate highways in Illinois. Like, it's a crazy amount. It's more than most other states have in between their smaller cities. Like, if you ever go on Interstate 72, it goes to nowhere. Literally, it goes nowhere. And if you're ever on Interstate 72, there's like nobody on it ever because it goes nowhere. In and out of these spots that have low service. Terre Haute 57, Indianapolis 129. Having to reconnect the stream all the time because we keep going in and out of these spots with low service. It's part of the live stream game, especially when you're out and about. But hey, at least I learned how to do it. It's best done when it's on a phone. It's best done on a phone. You don't have to try to be all fancy. You don't have to try to do too much. Try to hook up a fancier camera like a GoPro. I mean, if you're going to be at home and you have Wi-Fi, then you can. But if you're going to be out on the roads, just use the phone. What is that guy doing? The guy's doing the wobble. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Whoa, that semi got my lane. I'm gonna get past this guy. Always makes me nervous when I see stuff like that. Oddly enough, I had a lot more people watching my overnight live stream than this one. I thought this one would get some more traffic. time of day, but I guess not. Wow. Must be something up here on the shoulder, I'm guessing. Yep. Sorry, dude. I gotta get around you. Had enough. Sorry, dude. You know you're in Illinois when you have Casey's General Store at every exit and nothing else. A Casey's General Store at every exit, maybe a Dollar General, and nothing else. That's how you know when you are in Illinois. Yep, just turned it off. Illinois 130, Green Up Charleston, exit 119. That's where I'm at. Eastbound 70. Gas is $4.26 a gallon. And as soon as I get over into the state of Indiana, gas is going to be $3.99. Probably. But yeah, I've seen a lot of gas prices. Been paying attention to it a little bit. Looks like it's like $4.25, $4.26 just about everywhere that I've seen here in Illinois. I've burned through just about half a tank, filled up in Mayfield, Kentucky. Now here I am almost 3 hours later, still have half a tank left. About 5.5 hours away from my destination, maybe 6. Be getting there right around sunset, in which the sun sets like 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock Eastern time. What interstate am I on? I'm on Interstate 70 heading eastbound. Probably about 40 miles outside of Terre Haute, I'm guessing. Interstate 70 eastbound in Illinois, mile marker 125. Passing by Casey, Illinois. Apparently there's a lot of quirky roadside attractions in Casey, which I have not seen. I have not stopped there yet, but I do plan on making a video on Casey one of these days. If it has that many roadside attractions, which it has like 5 or 6 of them, maybe at the least. It would be interesting. It would be interesting for sure. I don't know how far off of the highway Casey is. I don't think it's that far off the highway. Let's stop there now. I'm not going to make my video on it now. I'll just stop by and include it in this live stream. Why not? I think it's right off of the highway, honestly. Does Casey have a Casey's? Does Casey have a Casey's General Store? Casey, Illinois, does it have a Casey's General Store? It's not truly an Illinois town if it doesn't have a Casey's, especially if it's named Casey. Oh yeah, it's right off the highway. Gas is $4.39, that's stupid. All right, Casey, population 3,000. You got your Subway, Days Inn and Sweets, McDonald's, Dairy Queen, Pizza Hut. Of course, your town water tower, Dollar General, yep. Of course. Dollar General. We are in Casey, Illinois, right off of Interstate 70, checking out some of the quirky little roadside attractions before I get back onto the road, because why not? Shouldn't take too long. All right, so look at that. Look at that on the right. It's like a big, giant little tree sculpture thing. I don't know what that is. Am I stupid? I've been called stupid before. I don't know what that is. It says, warning, do not climb on it. Yeah, I'm not that stupid. Alright, so there were some little metal sheds up on the stands back there. The camera didn't capture it, but on top of it, it said redneck. You cannot get offended if I call you guys rednecks here in Casey, Illinois. If you have a metal stand up on supports like that, that has the words redneck at the very top. You cannot get upset with me. Rednecks. Hey, look, I grew up in southern Illinois. I grew up in southern Indiana, surrounded by them. I know the culture. If there's any group of people that I can make fun of, it is that group right there. Casey's General Store, there you go. And most rednecks, hillbillies, hilljacks that I know don't care if they are called that. But I seem to get a lot of people upset with me in the comment sections. But you know what? Whatever. Alright, so roadside attractions. Gonna turn around here soon. There should be, here's the downtown area, so there should be roadside attractions up here. I don't see why there wouldn't be. Got a bell right there on the left. It's not anything too crazy. Oh, there's a giant key right there. Okay, so I'm gonna turn right here. Well, I'll go straight. But then I know where that key is. There's a giant barber salon sign back there. Okay, so here, I know what to do. I'm gonna turn left here. Casey, Illinois. Tearing up the streets of Casey, Illinois. Is that blocked off? Yeah, I can go through there. That's weird. That's weird. Oh, look at that giant chair to the right. All right, see that giant chair right there? All right, so I'm turning left. Giant chair right there in Casey, Illinois. Hopping little downtown area. Parking lots are full, parking spaces. People are enjoying their day today. People on a golf cart here. Running through. And you see that barber salon thing right there. Barbershop thing. Oh, look at that pencil, the giant pencil. Yeah, the camera caught that. If I keep picking it up and moving around, I'm gonna get distracted. Look at the mailbox there. Yeah, if I keep picking up the camera and moving it around to all the sides, I'm just gonna get distracted. I'll make a video on this place one day. This is the first time I've actually driven through here. This is interesting. Nice little change of scenery from the boring cornfield interstates that I've been driving on for the last 3 hours. All right, and then there's another thing up here. There's like a key that I saw. Let's see. Is it this street or is it the next? This street. Oh, it's a Chevrolet key. Yeah. Chevrolet car key. Huh. For a Chevrolet car dealership. No Chevrolet car dealership. Just a Chevrolet key. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna head back to the interstate and start heading back on my way. And this thing. All right. Fix it in a second. All right. Yeah, this town is small. Don't expect this town to like surprise you by size. I was almost outside of the city limits there, just driving through the main street, but hey, it's interesting. It's unique. It's all you can ask for sometimes with these small towns. Looks like the little downtown area there was full of people enjoying being outside, which is good. There's a lot of towns this size that are that don't have anybody enjoying the downtown. There's no ice cream shops. All the shops are closed down. Seen a lot of them. Check out some of the Illinois videos that I've made. Johnston City comes to mind, and that place needed a makeover. I have not made a video on Marshall, Illinois, but that town also comes to mind. If I remember it correctly, I actually remember having to drive through there once when there was a crash closure on 70. I had to get off of the interstate and I headed north on Illinois 1. I had to go through the town of Marshall, and that place looked dead. At least from what I remember. It's been a while and I didn't really pay attention much. I was just trying to get from point A to point B. You're from Peoria? Do you like Peoria? Peoria, Illinois? I had a roommate in college that... I only had a roommate in college for 1 year, but well, this guy was my roommate for only 1 year, but I had a roommate that went to undergrad at Bradley University in Peoria. And he was in grad school while I was in undergrad. Yeah, we were roommates, so it was unique, but did his undergrad at Bradley. Ever since then, anytime I ever think of Peoria, I always think of Bradley University. I feel like a lot of people do, though. Back on 70 eastbound, just like that. What are you doing, Semi? You're gonna turn as soon as I turn, aren't you? No? You just have your blinker stuck? Okay. Yep, you turned it off. Good on you. Good job for recognizing that one. Alright, so I have to get close to this truck, so yeah, I have to. Nope, 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 nope. I've had it with semis getting in front of me. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Truly am. There's that one semi that I was behind for about, like, it seemed like 15 minutes because he just kept taking his good old time passing every semi that was like 1,000 feet apart from each other in the right lane. I get that there's a lot of semis on this route, and I get that a little bit heavier traffic than desired, but no. Especially if there's like plenty of room behind me to get over. Whatever, go ahead, do it. No? Okay, cool. All right. Exit 136, Martinsville, half a mile, Martinsville, Illinois. Not to be confused with Martinsville, Indiana. Stuffed peppers do look good. The back of that semi truck, not gonna lie. I'm starting to get hungry. Might stop in Terre Haute. If I don't stop in Terre Haute, I'm gonna stop in Indianapolis. Can't be that far away from the state line of Indiana with Illinois. Mile marker 139. don't have a map in front of me. My map is usually on my phone. I'm using it to live stream, so I can't really look at it to check to see, you know, how far we are away from certain checkpoints or whatever. But mile marker 139, heading westbound on 70, heading eastbound on 70, and we have to be pretty close to the Indiana state line at this point. Have to be. Are you hungry? I think there's a can of Pringles back there for you. A lot of local residents of a lot of these Midwestern towns. I liked your video on Macomb. Thanks. You're talking about Gratiot Avenue, I'm guessing. But a lot of these Midwestern towns that are, you know, kind of out here, these smaller cities, they get nicknames from the locals because the locals are always dramatic and they think that their town's the worst. Mostly it's high school kids and maybe some younger people in their 20s or some college kids that may come up with this stuff. But it's like Terre Haute. Alright, I don't know what you guys heard there, but I had to reconnect the stream again because going through a low cell phone service area. But Terre Haute has the nickname of the Dirty Haute. I want to make sure you hear that clearly. Dirty Haute. And it's just a funny nickname that the locals give it. But Terre Haute actually had more strip clubs per capita than any other city at one point, and it was also nicknamed Sin City, like back in the 80s, I think, because it had more strip clubs per capita than any other city. Yeah, Terre Haute's always had a reputation like that. It's also home to Indiana State University. For those who are basketball fans, Larry Bird played college basketball there, and people talk about Larry Bird's college basketball days non-stop to this day in the state of Indiana because they have nothing better to talk about or do. Happened 50 years ago almost, it seems. Happened a very long time ago, but people are still talking non-stop in this state of Indiana about Larry Bird's glory days at Indiana State University. People in the state of Indiana are ridiculous when it comes to their basketball. They have the 10 largest high school basketball gyms in the country. I graduated from one of them, which is Richmond High School, the very far eastern side of the state. So the very far opposite side of the state from where we are joining. We are joining Indiana in Terre Haute along I-70 on the far western side of the state. Richmond is located in the far eastern side of Indiana off of I-70, so complete opposite of Terre Haute. But yes, Indiana has the 10 largest high school basketball gyms in the country. The state of Indiana and its residents, they are very proud of that. Very proud. Let me make sure you understand how proud they are of that. They are very proud of that. They're very proud of their IU Hoosiers basketball program, even though they haven't done squat since the 1980s. They were decent about 10 years ago for a short run there, but never really did too much with that run, and then they went back to being average or below average. But if you ever want to understand the culture of Indiana, understand that they love their basketball, and if you don't know how to talk basketball, you're going to have a very hard time fitting in with many of the different crowds in Indiana, because there's nothing else to talk about or do in the state of Indiana. I mean, there's the Indianapolis 500. That's another thing. It's a It's an unpopular sport outside of the state of Indiana, but inside the state of Indiana, it's a very popular sport. You better know your Indy 500 race car drivers, or people will give you a hard time. Better know your IndyCar drivers. Better know your local high school basketball stars. You better know your college basketball stars who play for Purdue or IU, if there are even stars playing for them. That is, you better know who they are. You better know who plays for the Indiana Pacers, even though the Pacers have never won a championship. Oh, and you better be a Walmart shopping, Mountain Dew drinking Hilljack. Plenty of those in Indiana, that's for sure. Hope you guys know I'm kidding. Hope you guys know it's all for fun. US 46, Terre Haute 14, Indianapolis 87. I lived in the state of Indiana for 10 years. I feel like I'm allowed to say that. Out of good nature, of course, because that's what it is. It is out of good nature. We are in the final miles of Interstate 70 being in Illinois. We are almost in Indiana. Then we have only one more state to go through, which is Ohio. Then we're in Michigan. The stretch through Ohio will not be near as long as the stretch through Illinois and Indiana. This is a very long drive, yes. It's about 9 hours estimated on Google. So I started the drive in Novi, Michigan early this morning. I started it at midnight. Last night, midnight is when I started the drive. And I headed down to Mayfield, Kentucky. Google Maps estimated it to be about 9 hours, 9.5 hours. Ended up being 8 hours and 30 minutes because I didn't hit any traffic at all. It was smooth sailing. This ride back is a little bit longer. Hitting more traffic. I took the detour to go through Cairo, and I stopped off of the interstate to check out the town of Casey. So it's going to be a little bit longer. It's going to be probably, all in all, probably about 9 hours, 30 minutes, I'm guessing. Let's see. My thing says that we've been going for 214 minutes. Not sure why. It gives me the number of minutes. It doesn't split up hours. Not sure why it does that, but it's all right. Because 60 plus 60, 120 plus 60, 180 plus 60, 240. So we've been going for about 3.5 hours now. There's no way that it's, hold on, 3.5. So it's about 5.5 hours, yes. It's about 5.5 more hours that we're driving. Yep, that sounds about right from Terre Haute. When it's all said and done, I will have driven probably about 18 to 19 hours over the course of just today. Like pretty much 19 hours straight. And I've done it before. And I'm not suggesting that anyone else does this. Not at all. I am not suggesting that anybody else does what I am doing. I'm basically doing this to save money and time. Powering through. It's not healthy. It is not safe. I mean, I know how to keep myself awake. No need to worry about me. I know how to keep myself awake. but not everyone would know how to. And I certainly couldn't do this for much longer than 18 or 19 hours, that is for sure. But you got to keep yourself awake, you got to keep yourself alert, you got to stay safe. Safety is the number one goal when you're on these road trips. You got to drive safely. The longer you drive, the harder it is to drive safely. So I'm not suggesting that anybody does what I'm doing. I'm doing this so I don't pay for a hotel room, so I don't lose out on being away from home for a longer period of time. Because overall, I feel like that would be more stressful, being away from home longer. Right now, I'm wide awake. I have no problem keeping my eyes open. Not saying I feel the greatest, but I am saying that I do not have a problem keeping my eyes open. I do not have a problem being awake, being alert to all of my surroundings, and that's what's important. And if it ever does come to the point to where I am, I'm going to pull over, take a nap for however long I need to recharge the batteries to finish off the drive. This is why people speed up all the time. This is why you have so many people flying past everybody, to avoid giving a semi an opportunity like that to just flick his blinker really quick to just move over and then slow you down. Because those semis, they can't always get over because nobody wants them to be in front of them, so they have to be aggressive, they have to be decisive, but at the same time, the drivers do not want the semis to be in front of them because it slows them down. And so that's why you get all these people going bumper to bumper in heavy traffic situations, and that's why you get so many people that are driving unsafely throughout this whole country. It's a problem. Like a crash happened there, or maybe someone had a flat tire, they had their relative come out, maybe off on the right shoulder back there. 70 East Indianapolis, let's go. Let's go. 70 East Indianapolis, yeah. Rode over something there. There's like a plastic piece that I just rode over. Shouldn't have done anything. It's not driving any different. It's all right. West Terre Haute. I keep forgetting that West Terre Haute is a separate city. That there's not. I keep forgetting that there's a city called West Terre Haute. Indiana's pride and joy, the Wabash River. Traffic. I think this is the same red semi-truck driver from before. The truck to my right put on his blinker that's saying that he wanted to pass, and then he just kind of sped up and tailed me. This guy right here. This guy. Yeah, I think so. I think it was the same guy. Nice to be away from that log jam of semis. Only to probably come up across another one here. Like, this guy is probably going to go and get in the left lane as soon as I do. Let's see. No? Okay. Brazil 15, Greencastle 37, Indianapolis 69. Brazil is a town in Indiana, not the country. There's Brazil, Indiana. There's Peru, Indiana. There's Mexico, Indiana. There might be another. There's a Warsaw, Indiana. There might be another. I know there's a Peru, Illinois. I know that. I remember that. Made a video on that place. Poland, yeah, Poland, Indiana, you're right. Forgot about that place. Yep. Far eastern part of the state. South of Fort Wayne, north of Richmond. way, gas is $3.99 here in Indiana. Over there in Illinois, it was $4.26, $4.39. Over here, $3.99. Semi didn't even need to get over. Putnamville 16, Greencastle 23, Indianapolis 58. Yeah, it's harder to read comments that are longer than like one sentence when there's traffic like this. You're always having to pay attention because the chat bubble will pop up on the live stream from the content creator. So me being the content creator, I'll get the most recent comment pop up in a bubble and it'll stay for like 3 seconds and then it'll disappear. Now if I wasn't driving I could read it, but I'm driving, so yeah. And there's traffic, so but please keep chatting. It's awesome. Just don't be sad if I don't always respond. Nothing personal. I just can't read it, obviously, as you see what's going on here. Putnam County, and then I think it's Hancock County. No, it's Hendricks. Hancock's on the other side of Indianapolis. It is Putnam County, and then it's Hendricks County, and then it's Marion County, which Marion County is home to Indianapolis. And these counties in Indiana are pretty small, so we should be in the Indianapolis metro area pretty shortly, relatively shortly. 20 minutes maybe? 20 minutes might start to look like we're in a metro area. Start entering Plainfield and getting around the Indianapolis International Airport area, where 70 becomes like a 1,000 lane freeway all of a sudden. Yeah, it's really easy to start feeling really fatigued towards the end of a long day of driving. A lot less talkative than... Not sure what... Didn't hear I had to reconnect, but yeah. Obviously I'm a lot more fatigued now than I was when I started the first stream at midnight when I was heading out to Mayfield, Kentucky. A lot less talkative, you know, want to be done with the drive, don't want to talk really any much anymore. See, I can't even talk. No idea what that semi was doing in the left lane. What a dummy. Running on fumes. I am gonna stop and get something to eat in Indy, probably in Plainfield, as that's the first suburb that we come across. If not that, probably over by Fisher's after I'm done driving through Indy, but I am gonna stop and get something to eat there, somewhere. Now we'll leave the stream running when I do, just so I don't exit it out and start a new one, because that would be stupid. You know, just keep the whole stream going until I reach my destination. Indiana 243, Putnamville, half a mile, exit 37. I do like the spring colors around here. I've never liked driving on this stretch of Interstate 70. It's always been full of semi-truck drivers every single time that I've been on it. Been on it several times. Enough to know, the route. And every time I've driven on it, there's been a ton of semi-truck drivers, just like there has been just now. I don't always enjoy the drive to the places that I go to, but I do enjoy, once I get to the place that I'm trying to get to, I really enjoy the heck out of exploring that place. It could be the most boring place ever, it could be the most exciting place ever. I really just don't like the long drive on the interstate to get to that place. If I have one gripe about this whole YouTube channel and what I do. Big old gust of wind there blew this car. Cloverdale 3, Mooresville 33, don't care about Mooresville. Indianapolis 44. I don't even know why there's a... I don't know why there's a thing for Mooresville on that sign. Doesn't make much sense. It should be Cloverdale, it should be Plainfield, and then Indianapolis. Who cares? The heck was that sign about? It said, prepare to stop, slow traffic ahead. Does that mean... Oh... It's probably construction. That sign is probably a legit sign. And I do not want to deal with sitting in traffic. And I know that that happens here in Indiana a lot. Along 70, along 65. The way they do construction, yeah. I think that sign was there to, give you the opportunity to get off at this exit here. And I'm not even looking at the traffic map, I'm just going to do it. It's not that much longer at all, really, to take the route that parallels this, which is US 40. And that's what I'm going to take. I'm not even looking, I'm not even going to chance it. I might be completely wrong, and that sign could have just been a fluke easily, but alright. Let's go. Am I smart or am I smart? I'm not gonna sit in a freaking traffic jam. Screw that. Let's go. That's why everybody's doing this. Because Google Maps makes everybody smarter. All these people probably are using Google Maps. Look at that person going in reverse. I don't know if the camera caught that. There's a person going in reverse on the exit ramp. I guess it goes down to one lane. Let's see. I guess it goes down to one lane. have 2 lanes if you're just gonna make it go down to 1. That's dumb. No, I get it. Sometimes semi-truck drivers, take a wild speed up, and that's why. But people treat it the way that I treated it right there all the time. People are really turning right on this side county road that I just passed. I'm telling you, they're messing up. US 40. Anytime there's a back uppity, you take US 40. Plain and simple. A lot of interstates have a US highway that parallels it. This one's a divided highway too, so it's nice. Not a dinky little 2-lane highway where you get stuck behind a tractor and you can't pass because traffic is so heavy or anything like that. US 231 northbound in Indiana, getting around a traffic jam on I-70, taking US 40 eastbound to get around that BS. US 40 is a little bit further away from the interstate in this spot than it is in most spots, but that's all right, because we're not going to be sitting in a traffic jam. Right up there you can see the intersection with 40 on top of the next hill. Junction US 40, historic national road. Told you guys a couple times now that I used to live in this town called Richmond, Indiana, on the far eastern part of the state. This road goes through there, and they love to brag about their national road. I think they have some kind of parade or something about the historic national road in Richmond or something like that. That's what US 40 is called in the state of Indiana and most of Illinois and Ohio and Maryland, I think. West Virginia, Maryland. It's called National Road. Goes from, where does it start? It starts somewhere in Maryland and it ends in Vandalia, second state capital of Illinois. I know they're proud of it there because when I went over there to film the video, they had National Road all dressed up like it was Broadway in Manhattan or something. Anything that gives these towns some pride, I guess. Yeah, this beats a traffic jam all day. I'm heading east on US 40 to avoid a traffic jam on I-70 just south of here, probably due to some kind of stupid construction, and it's working out great. There's a driver that was putting his car in reverse on the entrance ramp to 70 eastbound where I exited off at because he noticed up ahead that it was stop and go. He didn't want to be in that, but you can't put your car in reverse. Once you're on, you're on. But he did it and he got away with it, whatever. Doesn't matter. Didn't hurt anybody. It's whatever. Indiana back roads in the spring is blossoming on the Indiana back roads. This isn't really a back road, this is a highway, but nobody uses it because it parallels 70, so everyone uses 70, nobody uses this. But yeah, it's not a back road, I guess. Tractor. No, you're in Indiana when you see tractor. Drive your tractor to school day. Anyone ever hear of that? It's all over the place here in Indiana. Drive your tractor to school day. Slowing everybody down, making everybody late for work. Just kidding. Not really. But somewhat. Alright, 254 minutes. That is 4 hours and 15 minutes that I've been driving. So 4 hours and 15 minutes ago, I started in Mayfield, Kentucky. I was there to get footage because the town was wrecked by an EF4 tornado. Very sad looking town. I have it at the very beginning of this stream. I have footage, from this live stream of what it looks like there. So you can always rewind it and go to the very beginning if you're curious of why I was on this road trip. Now I've ran into an issue on Interstate 70, stop and go traffic, and I'm avoiding the traffic jam. Yeah, this looks more like the Indiana I know, just flat cornfields both sides of the road, agricultural fields, whatever, on both sides of the road. Farmhouses everywhere. Patches of trees to separate the farm fields from one another, properties, whatever. More trees here in Indiana than there are in Illinois, that's for sure. But just about as many cornfields, it seems. I think Illinois has more, technically. I think Illinois is a bigger state, and I think Illinois has more cornfields than Indiana, for sure. Doesn't seem like it. It seems like the same. Sucks the speed limit's 55. Could easily be 60. Indiana is backwards like that. Indiana's full of slow drivers, slow speed limits, cops pulling you over for going 2 miles per hour over the speed limit. All over the place here in Indiana. Know from experience. Entering Hendricks County, leaving Putnam County. So hopefully we start to see some, I don't know, hopefully it starts to look like we're in a metro area here pretty soon. Kind of tired of all this cornfield crap. That was a big pothole. We should start coming up on Plainfield here pretty soon. Plainfield's a pretty decently sized suburb. Speed limit 45, speed trap. No name town, speed trap, Stylesville. Huh, Stylesville. Not much to it. Liquor store. Oh, whoa. Watch where you're swinging that door, woman. Be careful. Yeah, this is Indiana right here. This. Look at this. Nothing blocking your view, straight road, cornfields both sides. Yeah, this is Indiana. It's also Illinois. It's also Iowa. It's also Wisconsin in some cases. It's also Ohio in some cases. It's also Kansas, but Kansas is way more extreme once you get out to the Great Plains. It's unbelievable how far you can see when you're out there in Kansas. There's like hardly any trees at all. It is amazing how far you can see. It really is. Nebraska's probably the same way. Haven't really been to Nebraska much. flashing yellow lights up ahead. West. That means in Indiana, all of the counties. Whoa. All right. Well, in Indiana, all the counties are set out in a way where there's like a baseline road for both the north and south roads that run on the grid. 200 west, that means we're 2 miles west of that baseline road for Hendricks County. So counties in Indiana are very small. Once we pass that, we should be seeing Plainfield pretty soon. I can actually kind of see Plainfield from here. I don't know if the camera can. Probably not, yeah. Probably not. It's like when the road stops being a boulevard, that's Plainfield. Yeah, people take risks driving all the time. They're stupid. I get it sometimes. I absolutely get it sometimes, but that was stupid. There's like no traffic out here. That was stupid. If there's like traffic and you can't get through, sometimes you have to push your way through, and I get that, but that right there was dumb. Even though I felt like he was going to stay in that lane to the left, I mean, you never know. You always have to prepare for the worst so you know how to react. I feel like that's what I always do. Just tuning in, we're on US 40 eastbound approaching Indianapolis. Had to get off of the interstate because there is a construction situation. There's construction that was causing stop and go traffic, like a traffic jam, and so I dipped. I'd take this over a traffic jam any day. We'd probably still be in that traffic jam. We would probably be at the tail end of that traffic jam right now if we stayed on the interstate. We'd be pretty far back. Probably a situation where they move everything down to only one lane. Maybe even here in Indiana, I've seen it's where they move everybody over to a shoulder and people are going like a crawl as they pass. They're going like 3 or 4 miles per hour. It's probably a situation like that. So here is the outskirts of suburban Indianapolis. Right here starts to be suburban area. No? Yes? No? Okay, maybe not. It says Plainfield 5 miles, so maybe I was sort of right. Plainfield 5 miles. Yeah, I know. It's not easy. It's not easy. I just have learned how to keep myself awake over the years. I used to work a crazy amount. So I'm not even talking about driving. I'm talking about just probably because we went down a hill and up. So when you lose cell phone signal because you're surrounded by higher ground. But yes, when I worked in Indianapolis, I worked crazy hours all the time. I would be asked to fill in for somebody else's shift along with working my shift, and then I would go to my other job, work that, and then my other job and work that. So many years of sleep deprivation. It's not a good thing. I'm not that way anymore, because I don't have to be that way anymore. But like right now, when I'm out here driving, as long as I am, you know, it is what it is. It'll all be over, and then on Sunday I don't have to do squat. Sleep all day, recharge the batteries. It'll be all right. So yes, suburban Indianapolis now, officially. And I mean it this time. Yep, Plainfield. Plainfield Correctional Facility. I didn't even know there was one for Plainfield. Heading east on US 40 in the Indianapolis suburb of Plainfield to avoid traffic jam on Interstate 70 so we don't get too far behind schedule. Nice little bridge there. I didn't even know that was there. I honestly don't even know if I've been to downtown Plainfield ever before. It's like the one part of... Oh, I have. I take that back. I have. It's changed. That's what's happened. It's changed because it's been a very long time. And Plainfield's a growing community because it's a suburb of Indy. And yeah, so it's just changed is all. Yeah, there's not too much that I can do about the quality of the live video, especially when you're out going off of cell phone data. So when you're using cell phone data to stream the video, there's not too much I can do about the quality. The only way that you can really manage the quality of a live stream is if you are doing it from home and you have in-home Wi-Fi. But even that sometimes will give people fit. Yeah, live video is not always the best quality, and that's just what it is. It is what it is. Went through a spot back there where lost some cell phone service because we went down a hill. And so when you go down a hill and you're surrounded by higher ground, you're gonna lose service. It's just gonna happen. have to rewatch them when I get back. Most people seem to be enjoying it though. Enjoying the live stream. Most people that are watching it. I don't know what else I'd be doing. I mean, I'd still be out here driving back and forth between the places. So I don't know what else I'd be doing. Well, I'd be listening to sports talk radio or music or whatever is what I'd be doing, but it's all right. Dan Jones Road. Okay, I know where I am. Starting to get into the grid layout of the west side of suburban Indy. So yeah, Dan Jones Road. All right. Traffic lights suck. I have not been over here. Came out here to Plainfield 5 days a week for 3 months. The question is, where did I work in Indianapolis? I worked all over the place. Most of it's because of the YMCA. This is Raceway Road, so we are now in the city limits of Indianapolis. Steelers. Let's go Steelers. Pittsburgh Steelers all the way. Let's go. Purdue license plate. Yeah, I don't care. I don't love or hate Purdue. They're just another Big Ten team to me. Yeah, as soon as you get inside 465 along this, which is Washington Street, it's pretty bad. A little road rage situation going on to our left. What's going on? I don't know. Yeah, there's a road rage situation going on to our left. Yeah. That silver SUV right there is mad at the car that's in front of him. That car in front of him looks like a jerk. Happens in cities everywhere. Doesn't matter. Just don't be a part of it yourself, you know? Just don't be a part of these stupid little road rage situations yourself. Not worth it. No, sir. Not worth it. On the almighty 465 now. Doesn't mean we're going to go anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, so in Indianapolis, you have 70 that goes east and west across the city. You have 65 that goes north and south across the city. Both freeways are closed. So 465, everyone is being detoured onto it. So traffic is a little crazy on 465 for that reason alone. ahead, you ding-a-ling. Go ahead, get in front. Go ahead, I'm letting you. Go. Something's going on up here. Car is smoking or something. I don't know. A lot of haze, a lot of smoke. Not sure. Whoa. Oh yeah, that muscle car, that hot rod, the engine, something under the hood is smoking. It's not good. Nice little hot rod there. That's unfortunate. The Indianapolis Colts practice facility is off of this exit, like immediately off of this exit. I used to live off the exit back there, 38th Street, which was the previous exit. I used to live right off of it. Used to drive this all the time. Going to see my then girlfriend, my now wife. I would drive this all the time. Where didn't I drive all the time in Indy? I was all over the place. So it's 4 o'clock. I'm probably gonna get back at around like 8:30. So after the sun sets, still around the same time. It'll be golden hour probably, unless there's more traffic jams. No, this isn't a traffic jam. Wow. Huh. Yeah, there he goes. Get more room. .465, we are heading east on the north side of the city, heading over towards I-69 so we can get the heck out of here. Go back to Michigan. Yeah, this is the really nice part of Indianapolis. You got Carmel, Fishers, Noblesville, Westfield, Zionsville, back further. We passed Zionsville a while ago, but got all the nice places up here on the north side. All of them. Once we get through this mess that is 465, I'm gonna find somewhere to eat. Then we'll finish the rest of the drive. I also need to fill up on gas on E. Burned a whole tank of gas. Start Mayfield, Kentucky. If you want to know why I was there and you don't know, there's a tornado that hit Mayfield, Kentucky a long time ago. Well, back in December, there was a tornado that hit Mayfield, Kentucky. An EF4 tornado, very strong, very powerful, ripped apart a good portion of the city, right through the heart of the city. And so I was there getting footage for that, to make a video out of it. And the whole reason I made this trip, is so I can get that footage, because I know that I'd be upset if I didn't get it. So I went to go make that footage, get that footage, and now I'm on my way back. It's a 9-hour drive both ways. Fun stuff. Now here I am in traffic in the city of Indianapolis, trying to get out of it, trying to get past it anyway, and then get something to eat, fill up on gas, and then drive the rest of the way back. I think there's a construction project up here, so traffic is slow. Yep, so we might be in this for a little bit. As soon as I thought that we were out of the traffic, we hit this, and I'm pretty sure this is caused by a construction zone up ahead. There must be like a lane closed or something. Pretty sure. Or maybe it's just this traffic merging from Allisonville Road. Maybe it's that. That could very well just be it. It says work site. Yeah. Traffic's going too fast for it to be a lane closure up ahead. Do need this lane though, so thank you very much. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gave the truck a little bit more room behind me to swerve over there to the side. That was dumb. Someone up there was not paying attention. Someone up there was flying and then had to slam on the brakes because they weren't paying attention. That's what that was. Most likely. Goodness sakes. Been driving since midnight. It is now 4 o'clock. So I've been driving since midnight Eastern time. It is now 4 o'clock Eastern time. It is not safe. It is not healthy. I do not suggest anyone do it. I am fine. I am awake. I am alert. No need to worry about me. I'm pretty good at keeping myself awake. That's not an issue right now at all. Not one bit, as you saw back there. But I guarantee you that once I get back home tonight, I am gonna crash. And I might be in bed for 12 hours. We'll have to see. But that very well may be a possibility that I end up sleeping for 12 straight hours as soon as I get home. And home is 4.5 hours away. Depending on how long it takes for me to fill up on gas and get something to eat. Getting off at 96th Street. Don't stalk me now. Don't stalk me. Getting off at 96th Street. Alright. What am I worried about anyone stalking me? You wouldn't be able to get here in time with the traffic anyway. No way. Alright. I kid about everything, people. I kid. Alright, so it said Panera Bread this way. I'm looking for the stinking Panera Bread. Walmart. Hey, there's Walmart at least. I'll just get something here at the Meijer. They always have some kind of fresh thing off the grocery shelf. That's what's quickest, so that's what I'm doing. All right. Let me see what some of you guys have been talking about on this chat. Let's see if I can even scroll. Can't scroll. Okay, I can. Okay. Get one of their new chicken sandwiches, so good. Soup and sandwich today. Love Panera. Good choice. Yeah, I can't find the Panera around here, and I don't want to keep crisscrossing traffic and pull out my phone and see where it is. So I'm just going to go inside this little Meijer here, see what they have. They usually have some kind of nutritious sandwich, at least. Make you not feel like crap eating junk food all the time. How expensive does it get? It's not expensive. I mean, it's an unlimited data plan, so I can use all the data I want on this phone. Yeah, so in case you're curious, I just ended up getting some water. Got 2 muffins because that's all they really had, and the rest of what they had there was junk food, and I don't got time to keep running around to keep checking everything. I want to get home, so that's my main goal, is getting home. And it'll be easy now because I know this route like the back of my hand. I've driven it so many times. So yeah. Currently we're in Fishers. We have this guy playing his trumpet in the middle of the street here. All right. Currently in Fishers. Well, the border of Fishers and Indianapolis. We're on 96th Street. About to get back onto 69 and finish the drive. Complete road trip, about 9 hours or so. It's all said and done. Probably like, I don't know, 60. Right now I've been driving for 5.5 hours already. So traffic in Indy really slowed things down. Saw some of the comments, saw some of you are checking Google Maps to see the traffic flows. That's funny, I do it all the time. When I'm not using my phone for live streams, I always look at my phone to see what the road looks like up ahead, see if I have to get off, detour it, if it'd be quicker if I did, kind of thing. I always do that. Saw someone say I should film the hoods in Toledo. Yeah, not this time. One day I will. Not this time though. Not at all. Not this time. And now I just need to get over, and there's someone in my blind spot just kind of chilling. Who knows what they're doing, but I'm trying to get over here because I need to. This person is going really slow. Oh, buddy. Yeah, tail me. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and tail me. That makes things better. Shouldn't come across any more slowdowns. Shouldn't be coming across any more traffic jams or anything. Annoying drivers, yeah, probably, but shouldn't be coming across any more traffic jams. Drivers making me go slower than I want to, yeah, probably, but not the worst thing. I already feel like I'm home. Kind of funny. Because I drive this all the time, I already know this like back of my hand, so it's like a comfort thing, I guess. my muffins, enjoying my life. Heading back home. That's all I'm doing. semi. Stay in your lane. And no, that wasn't a political statement. That was a literal statement. Stay in your lane. Yeah, we're on I-69. We're heading northeast, technically, on I-69. Mile marker 218, which means we are 18 miles away from 465. 465 is mile marker 200. So we'll be coming across to Anderson. Then we'll be coming across Muncie, and then Marion, and then Fort Wayne on this stretch of 69. And then we'll take 24 northeast towards Toledo, and then we'll head to Metro Detroit from there. Sign says Anderson, next 3 exits. Was I right by Panera back at 96th Street? I didn't see it. I'm gonna blame driver's fatigue. Been at it for 16 hours. As long as I can get home, that's all I care about now. Probably would have waited longer for food if I went the route of Panera, honestly. Not the worst thing. Not the worst thing to just grab something from the gas station, I guess, even though having something healthier would have been better. Oh, man. I'm just trying to have a nice speed on cruise control right now, and that guy was going slow and I get over and then he speeds up. It's funny how people get their egos hurt, especially good old boy pickup truck drivers. You all know what I mean. I kid to an extent. Not everyone who drives a pickup is that way, but A lot. There's a cop behind me. Not directly behind me, but you'll see. You'll see the cop here. A couple seconds. State trooper. Yep, there you go. Probably, yep, there. I'm on cruise control on 75 now, and here's this pickup truck driver going even slower. Again, funny. But whatever. Cruise control 75, I'm not pressing on the gas. Let's see what he does. Probably speeds up. Yeah, buddy, he doesn't want me passing him. For whatever reason, but... See, that's just annoying. Now he's letting me pass. For whatever reason. For whatever reason. He's trying to get into the lane I'm in to exit, probably, yep. That's what he's doing. Now that Chevy pickup truck driver in the left lane is brave. He saw that was a cop from far back. Crazy people. Muncie 21, Gas City 37, Fort Wayne 81. Mile marker 227, northbound I-69. Cruise control 75, I'm not pressing on the gas at all. You saw that I just passed this guy on the left. People drive me crazy. Delaware County line. Muncie next 2 exits. A lot of people that exit off at this next exit. Always is. So that'll be nice. I should say the next 2 exits, there's a lot of people that always exit off of them. Brother, what's the matter? Those who are following along, just went under the 400 South overpass, mile marker 235, northbound I-69. Passing by the city of Muncie to the east, and we just passed by the city of Anderson to the west. What destination am I heading to in the mitten? I'm heading to my place of Michigan. Been driving for 16 hours now. I've been driving for 17 hours now. When it's all said and done, it'll be like 19 or 20 hours. So, yeah. I think I'm just gonna go to bed when I get home. guys are funny. This is beautiful. I drive LA to San Diego to LA every day. Cool. Come on out here then. Move out here. Bet you won't. Northbound, here's exit 241, Highway 332, Frankton, Muncie. The exit for Ball State University. Yeah, there's a lot of people getting off at this exit. That's good. Everybody needs to get off. Get out of my way. Alexandria 7, Marion 23, Fort Wayne 67. Once we get to Fort Wayne, I know for a fact it's about 2.5 hours. I know for a fact when we get to Fort Wayne, it's a 2.5 hour drive back. So, yeah. Been driving since midnight last night. Midnight Eastern Time. It is now 5 p.m. Eastern Time. That's 17 hours. I like have 3.5 hours more to go, so that would be 20.5 hours. Yeah, it would have been nice if I could have just flown a plane, landed, rented a car, whatever. But nope, for a long ways. Would have likely have had to have driven 3 hours total. Well, maybe 4. Would have likely have had to have 4 hours total, no matter what airport I flew into down that way. Whether it would be Memphis or Louisville, it would have to be either of the two. Plus, it would have been a lot more expensive. Time-wise, I could have, I don't know, it wouldn't have taken as long, that's for sure. But definitely would have been more expensive. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Gotta do it this way sometimes. It stinks. Once it's all done though, it'll feel really good. Yes, this is what a lot of the road trips are like that I make, that I take to make videos for the channel. A lot of it's just constant driving, but not 20 straight hours. No, this is extreme. I'll often get a hotel. Makes things a lot easier. But yeah, this time I decided not to. Traffic is still a little bit crazier than I'd like it to be right now, but it's whatever. The person in front of me is on their phone texting. They have their phone up so they can see it. It's obvious. You can't see it on the camera, but I can see it. Mile marker 248, northbound 69. 48 miles north of 465. Way back to Michigan. Person's following really close. Hard to see on camera. Is that a road rage? She's getting brake checked. The orange SUV just got brake checked and he's not letting her pass. Well, she could have passed if she tried. Yeah, he's brake checking her. construction zones are silly. They're very silly. Gas City. We are in Gas City. Exit 259. Another one of those towns that, if you're a kid and crossed it, just sounds funny and you always remember it. City. Marion 10, Huntington 29, Fort Wayne 49. All right. Big old pothole there. Ba-boom. Back here keeps making it look like she's gonna pass me, but she doesn't ever do it. Just hangs out in my blind spot. What can you do? Can't do anything except keep your cool. That's all you can do. Now she's just kind of hanging out in the back lane. She's like back there in no man's land. close to the Fort Wayne area. Coming close to Huntington, Indiana. City just south of Fort Wayne. Oh, good grief. Mile marker 271 is where we are. Exit 273, Highway 218, Highway 5, Van Buren, Warren, Byrne, Huntington County. Good grief, people. Semi is legitimately passing these people on the right. I'm gonna lose my spot and I don't care anymore. Oh my gosh, these people suck. Yeah, that truck isn't going to let that semi in. No way. Nobody's going to let that semi in. Nobody. I'm almost just tempted to just let everybody pass and get away from me. I'm almost tempted for just that right now, to be honest. I just want to be away from everybody. People are really stupid today. I enjoyed the drive down way more than I enjoyed the drive up. Holy cow. For those who joined my live stream last night, there's like no traffic. Today there's like traffic the whole way. Crazy. There's literally like 20 people trying to pass right now. And there's a huge gap. There's like nobody for a mile in front of these people that have been holding everybody up. Unbelievable. Look at how mad everybody is. Going bumper to bumper out here in the middle of nowhere. That's supposed to be city traffic. Coming out the Huntington exit. Huntington, Byrne, what number? What exit number? 278. Exit 278. Yep. Exit 278. Right here on the other side of this orange semi. 78 miles from 465 in Indianapolis. We're heading north. Almost there into Fort Wayne. Almost. Fort Wayne, 31, Angola, 73, Lansing, 159 miles. At least we're starting to see cities listed in Michigan on these signs. Post 279. Ohio's your favorite state? Yeah, we're going to 24. Going to 24 in Fort Wayne to head over to Toledo. Marker 282. That's what that one said, 282. Really feeling the fatigue now, people. Really feeling the fatigue now. Still staying awake, I need to go to bed. That's all it is. I need to go to bed. Still staying awake. Eyes are still open. I just feel miserable. That's what it is. I feel miserable. I'll get there. It'll be alright. exit 286, US 224, Markle, Huntington. Whoa. Stay in your lane, dude. What is wrong with people today? People are awful today. Fort Wayne, 19. 19 miles to Fort Wayne. I-69 northbound, almost in Fort Wayne, Indiana, about 12 miles out, maybe. That's my guess. 12 miles out, that's my guess. Really, I need 469. That's my real checkpoint, not Fort Wayne, so probably a lot closer than that. Mile marker 292. driving for 6.5 hours. My goodness. Been driving for 6.5 hours on the way back from Mayfield. From Mayfield, Kentucky, we have driven so far. For the day, total, 17.5 hours. Message board sign here. That probably means that we're coming really close to 469, because those message board signs are only present when you're about to enter a metro area usually. And yep, I see the signs pretty far ahead, but I see them. I don't know if the camera sees them, but I see the signs for 469. So from here it's about 2.5 hours to get to my place of residence. About 2.5 hours left of this. .469 east, US 33 south, 1 mile. Nasty potholes on that ramp. Wow, that was awful. Heading on 469 eastbound until we get to US 23, and we'll take that east all the way out to Toledo. Getting close. Getting close, guys. Getting close. Continuing on 69 east and north around the city of Fort Wayne. Mile marker 8.2. About halfway between where we need to be to get off of this stupid road. Be on US 24, head northeast towards Toledo, and head north towards Detroit from there. Almost there. Stay positive. Stay positive. Nearly 18 hours of driving now, straight. I guess not straight. I've gotten out of the car a couple of times, but you get the idea. Nearly 7 hours since we left Mayfield, Kentucky. Nearly a 7-hour drive from Mayfield, Kentucky. In 15 minutes, it'll be 7 hours since I took off from Mayfield, Kentucky to head back. Nuts. Had a lot of caffeine. I think if I have more, I think my head will explode. I think I just have to power through. My eyes are open. I'm not falling asleep. I feel miserable. Like anyone would. Being on the road this freaking long. I'll be able to recover tomorrow. That's all that matters. I'll be able to. So that'll be good. Recovering tomorrow will be good. Only a couple of more miles, I believe, until we get to US 24 eastbound. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's further away. We'll see. Something's going on here. Fender bender, maybe. Roadside assistance. Plywood in the road there. US 30. The next exit is US 24, heading east to Detroit. Yeah, maybe I might. I might sleep as long as I've driven. There are no lines on the road right here. None. Now there are. Barely. Back there over that bridge, there were no lines on the road on an interstate highway. Fort Wayne, Indiana, 469 north. Alright, so here we are, US 23, or US 24 eastbound. Now we gotta go to Toledo. This is why it's important to get a comfortable car. This car is alright, it's big enough, that is for sure. This car does the trick. But if I were in a sedan, I'm 6'5". Some of you may not know I'm 6'5". I'm a big dude. If I was in a 4-door sedan, I probably wouldn't have lasted. I would have gave up a long time ago. Why is this left lane closed again? Just so they can close it? Is that the only reason? Just because they can, because they have the power to close the left lane. Let's see if they're actually doing anything yet. They might be setting up for something. Yeah, they have stuff up here. About this in the live stream that I started at midnight last night when I was heading down to Mayfield, Kentucky. I was talking about how this stretch of US 24 is known for having cops. I'm going 72, speeding 65. That guy was tailing me through the construction zone. See, look, now I'm just sitting here complaining about everybody. I'm just sitting here complaining about all the drivers and everybody. See? Fatigue, do that to you. Yes, this stretch of US 24 between the Indiana-Ohio state line and Toledo. I don't know if there's been a single time I've driven it where I haven't seen cops pulling people over. Something I'm always weary of when I drive through here, that's for sure. Next exit is Indiana 101, Woodburn, half a mile. After that, we're going to be in Ohio very quickly. Defiance 27, Toledo 86. Only 27 miles till we get to Defiance. It's a good checkpoint. This guy can't figure out how fast he wants to go, so I'm just gonna... Oh, I hate Ohio State. Intersections ahead, next 19 miles. Funny sign. Bunch of windmills here to the right, a huge windmill farm here in northwestern Ohio. Coming up at the Ohio 49 exit for Antwerp and Payne. Market enforcement area. Yeah, you don't say. You guys are out here like no other. You got nothing better to do. Defiant 16, Maumee 58, Toledo 66. semi's not able to stay in their lane today. Is it just me? Is it just me? Or has this actually been happening the whole time like I think it has? County Road 133, heading east on US 24, heading towards Toledo. I'd say we're almost halfway towards Toledo. Almost halfway between Fort Wayne and Toledo. So now we're about to enter Defiance, Ohio, or at least go around it on 24. Starting to see the exits for Defiance. marker 30, US 24 eastbound. Independence Road, if that shows up on the map as Independence Road, maybe you can find it. We're about halfway between Toledo and Fort Wayne. Fort Wayne and Toledo, heading to Toledo. An hour and a half left. Let's go. Only an hour and a half. An Adam Sandler movie length. The length of an Adam Sandler movie left. That's all. Oh, come on, move over. Anyone have any favorite Adam Sandler movies? I am gonna crash into my bed when I get home, for sure. Huh. Nice. Yep, still driving, about an hour and a half left. I know one thing, I'm not doing this for a long time again, for a while. Happy Gilmore, yep. Happy Gilmore's great, it's classic. Like Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore. Click. Yep. Big Daddy. Big Daddy's an underrated movie. Napoleon 6, Maumee 36, Toledo 44. So I put my speed in cruise. I always put my speed in cruise. Always. And that Cadillac right in front of us. Yeah, that Cadillac, the blue one right in front of us, passed me a long time ago, and I caught up because they were just slacking. I don't know. They were probably just looking at their phone or something and got stuck behind some slow people in the right lane. Didn't realize that they were stuck behind slow people in the right lane until people started passing him, and then he, I don't know. As long as he doesn't slow down and slow me down, who gives a rip? Who gives a rip? So much easier to get frustrated at drivers after you've been out for a while driving. So much easier to ignore them at first, and then the longer you're out, the easier it is. Let them frustrate you. It is what it is. Alright, so see, here's the Cadillac slowing down again. So he's already passed me twice, and this is my second time passing him. And I've had it on cruise the entire time. Right now it's on cruise at 73. Haven't let up on the gas, haven't increased, haven't decreased. It's funny. Alright, speed limit 70, now I'm increasing. The speed limit 70. So glad there's no traffic on this road, really, even though I'm complaining. There was a little bit ago, there was some traffic where I couldn't go the speed I wanted to go. There was a couple of times, but for the most part, this road's been nice compared to everything else I've dealt with on the way back today. I am in the city of Napoleon, Ohio. An hour and 20 minutes or so left of this drive. Gas here in Ohio, at least right here, $3.89. Yeah, Ohio's always cheapest. Ohio always has the cheapest gas. I think I was talking about that on the stream starting at midnight, the first stream. This is the second stream. This is the second stream. Yeah, gas in Ohio, always cheaper. $3.81 right here. If you remember, in Illinois we saw gas as high as $4.39. Then we crossed into Indiana and it was $3.99, 40-cent difference. Now in Ohio, $3.89. In Michigan is probably going to be like $3.99 in a lot of places, and probably like $4.05, $4.06. Michigan and Indiana are pretty much the same prices nowadays, gas. Mile marker 45, US 24 eastbound. There's a sign on the other side of the semi. Can't see it though, of course, because, all right, Liberty Center. Ohio 109, Liberty Center, Malinta, half a mile, exit 47. Pretty close to 475, I would say. Maybe 15 minutes out from 475, maybe 10. Maumee 22, Toledo 28. So yeah, more than 10. Like 20 minutes out from 475. Told you Ohio's a good state. Yeah, any state that has a team that goes by the Buckeyes, that's a state school, is not a good state. It is the worst state out of the 50. The worst state out of the 50 because they support a team down in Columbus, Ohio. I meant the Michigan fight song. That's what I meant. I can't speak right now. County, the county that Toledo is in. Getting closer. Mile marker 56, Highway 295, White House, Grand Rapids. I think it's this. I think it's White House, Grand Rapids. Then I think it's Fallen Timbers or something. And then I think it's 475. Let's go. Get this over with. About one more hour. Maumee 12, Toledo 18. We don't care about Toledo 18. Maumee 12, that might mean 475.10. course, that Challenger speeds up when I get over in the left. He's slowing down now again. Okay. I just have it in cruise. I'm not speeding up or slowing down. People are funny. We are in Waterville. Whatever that's worth. Malmy 6, Toledo 15, Malmy 6. Are you serious? Get frustrated. Calm down. It's alright. This road's pretty wet. Oh, dude. Well, watch yourself. Yeah, this road's pretty wet, it looks like. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's not. Maybe the road surface just changed and it looks different. Yeah, that's what it is. on 475 northbound in Toledo now. Not that long of a stretch that we have to be on this road for, and then we're on to US 23 north and into Michigan, into the state of Michigan. We're almost there. I'd say a little bit less than an hour away. Let's go. Ann Arbor 50 miles. Coming up on the US 23 475 split. 475 goes east towards downtown Toledo. US 23 goes north into Michigan. Huh. That's why he slowed down. I see. I see. See, I'm still alert. I'm still alert. I've seen cops over there in that little spot right there a lot. Sylvania. We'll be in Sylvania for like 2 seconds. Yeah, this road sucks too. US 23. Anyone from Michigan knows that US 23 sucks between Toledo and Flint. Anywhere in between Toledo and Flint. Terrible. The road condition sucks, and the traffic almost always sucks too. But we're almost done. Welcome to pure Michigan, baby. Nobody in front of me, really. Let's hope it stays that way for a while. That'd be nice. Gas over there, $3.93. Not bad. $3.93 for Michigan, not bad. Heading north on US 23. Let's see the sign. Dundee 11, Ann Arbor 36. So there you go. About 30 minutes to Ann Arbor. Thanks. Appreciate the kind words. You're just tuning in as I'm just about to finish, finally, a day of 20 straight hours of driving. Where did I used to live in Kansas? A town called Sterling, Kansas. Middle of nowhere. If I had my GoPro up, you wouldn't be able to tell because the stabilization features on that camera are so good. It's called like hyper smooth, that's what GoPro calls it. It's supposed to like stabilize all the movements because it's an action camera. It's meant to be used for like action sports. Excuse me, it's like you know, putting it on your head when you're surfing, whatever. And it does a really good job for the purposes that I use it for. It does a really good job keeping a smooth, stable video of, you know, driving wherever. And if I had it to the top of the car, and then I were to play it back on the computer, it would be smooth as butter. But this iPhone, not so much. It does not have the stabilization, and it's mounted to the dash. And I think this vehicle body is just a little bit, I don't know, flimsy. So like the dash or the windshield rattles a lot more than most others, it seems. Maybe I'm wrong, but I can definitely tell that the phone is bouncing up and down. This road is awful. windy. The Cabela's water tower there on the left. Started driving at midnight last night. Been driving ever since. 19 and a half hours. When it's all said and done, it'll be 20 hours. I don't recommend it. Cone Road, Azalea, X22. don't understand people. Not at all. The guy's just hanging out on my left going the same speed as us now. I don't get it. After flying past. I don't get it. Could have gone that speed the entire time. Every time he comes up on a curve, there's a lot of curves on this road. towards Chicago. Basically, we're in Ann Arbor now. I think I have a pair of people road raging behind me. almost done. Almost there. right. M14, basically in Plymouth Township already. wasn't easy. Yeah, basically made this trip so I could grab footage for a town that got hit by a tornado, something I've been meaning to do for a long time, and the place is 9 hours away, so not necessarily an easy thing to do. The goal of doing stuff like that is to do things as cost effectively as you can. You want to spend no more money. No, you don't want to spend anything more than you have to. You don't want to spend any more time than you have to either. So basically I did just that. And I can't believe it, honestly. I don't know if I'm ever gonna attempt to drive that long in a row for a while again. Maybe not even ever again. That was crazy. It's one of those things I'm glad it's done and over with. Happy I got the footage. I'm a workaholic to an extent. Would have been upset if I never went and checked that place out while it was in the current state that it was in. The town, Mayfield, Kentucky. Very unfortunate that it got hit with an EF4 tornado back in December. But that was the whole goal of this whole trip, was to go down there, get that footage, and come back. And the hard part was going down there and coming back, obviously. I was there for 2 hours, got everything I needed, now I'm back. And it was a very long process. It's not like I can fly into an airport near Mayfield. Mayfield isn't really close to that many airports, and I don't know, I'd have to rent a car if I flew. It would be very, it would cost a lot of money. So this was the least amount of money to spend on. The way I did it, the way that I went about this was the way that you can spend the least amount of money possibly doing it. You know what I'm trying to say. You can help me make that whole trip worth it by clicking on that video and watching it whenever I upload it. That is, if you have the time and interest in that place. Most cost-effective, good words, yes. Words that I cannot think of right now. I cannot think of any words right now. What's going on up here? Maybe a crash? Oh, a mattress. There's a mattress in the road, 275 northbound, just after 6 Mile Road. There is a mattress in the right center lane. That's what was going on. Thought it was a crash for a second. It could very well easily cause a crash. It's alright. I wanted to take 7 Mile Road West. I always forget this one. It's weird. 2 different ramps. Oh, there's the truck right there that lost the mattress. That's the truck that lost the mattress. I really hope it doesn't hurt anybody. It's really not something I should laugh about. there's not a sign that says no U-turn there, that was legal. This is where I live. I live at this hotel. Everyone's always asking me where I live. This is where I live. I don't live at this hotel. But I am gonna park over here. Just good grief. That was insane. Let's look at some of these comments. I've never stayed at this hotel. I just kind of pulled in here. Yeah. Well, I appreciate all you guys watching. It's a lot of hard work. Appreciate you guys watching. But as you can imagine, I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream. Thanks. A lot of hard work right there for. Yeah, the stream just kind of disconnected there. Not sure how that happened, but yeah, I'm just looking to go home now. So thanks for tuning in, and hope to continue seeing you guys on future videos that I make in the comment section and whatnot. And I definitely look forward to doing more live streams like this whenever I go on road trips. I think this is a good idea, and I think most people understand that cell phone service contributes to the quality of the video, so you know that it is what it is for that. But I think it's a good idea, and I think I'm going to keep doing it when I go on road trips, because I am going to go on a lot. So all right, well, see you guys later. Have a good night.